All right, I think we're live. I think we are live. Get the soldering iron warming up here. There we go. There we go. Should be all good to, yeah, we're good. I think. Got sound. I think we're good. All right. So, what I'm going to do is, well, bam! This is what we got going on. Almost a bare board. Slowly taking stuff off this board. This graphics card's no good. Probably something with the core from all my testing. Something's wrong with it. Shorted. Everything I basically pulled off every MOSFET capacitor off of this board. Like basically everything. Still shorted. So, and doing other probing tests does seem like the core's done for, but it's fine. So today what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove all these RAM chips and use them for another graphics card later on and spares basically. And these are actually pretty good. These DDR2s are actually pretty good. Yo, how's it going, Zardy? I'm here. We're just getting the stream going here. And yeah, so we're gonna desolder some stuff. And then what I can also show is how to do soldering, capacitors, whatever somebody wants to see. Yeah, I've been using this camera for years now, so it's nice to have. Got it set up in a decent way right now. Just gotta preheat the board. Yeah, I will be adding flux. This is just preheating the board. How's it going, Squeeze? Did you now? I'm gonna start on this side there first. And yes, I will be using flux 8341, except for it's not showing very well. 8341, no clean flux. It's a good flux for a decent price. Tweezers right here. Yeah, this is the GTX 260. Everything, so all the MOSFETs, chokes, caps I'm starting to take off too. All the caps off the back have been taken off now. I'm pretty sure it's a dead core or something else that's completely the internal. It's some sort of internal short. So I'm just removing usable parts basically. Yep. I do test all the caps and all that. I've used caps on other boards already. You have a ESR meter? Yeah, I need to get an ESR meter, like an actual, like proper good one. Except for the one I would like is not cheap. Yeah, they're not cheap. Only thing about this no clean flux, its smoke point's not very good. Only thing that's not great about it. Should have preheated the board a bit more. Yeah, more flux, preheat the board a bit more. It's too long of a run there. Don't want to overheat the chip. Main thing you don't want to do is overheat the chips. So a bit more flux there. Yeah, I don't want a cheap preheat like a preheat station. What's up, Dab? I definitely don't want a cheap one. Because you only want to set it to about 90 to 100 degrees Celsius, and some of them will literally go way above that, even though you set it. And you can literally desolder SMDs and stuff off the card if you set it on it. Yep, just a heater and controller, but not a good one is better than doing. Yeah, the overshoots are terrible on the cheap ones, and they could work just fine for a bit too, but then all of a sudden it's no good. How's it going, Z? Thank you very much, man. You know that was the first comment on the comment section I've had. I'm becoming famous, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I was thinking there, Zardy. Yeah, buy a cheap one and modify it myself. And I would always use a uh, external thermal probe, right? Hardware thermal probe. I would definitely do that, even if I was using a better one too, just in case. Yeah, I gotta preheat the board more. There's just so much. There's actually a lot of copper in this. I was hoping it would be a little bit easier since all the chokes and that are off too, but apparently not. That's true. You could reduce the current. Even add in a diode, like a diode in a series there. Like that way it would make sure that the voltage regulation's better too. Let's say it does overshoot, the only thing that would go on the board or make sure it does not go above what it's supposed to is the diode would just go, and they're cheap. Yeah, you heat up the core a bit. I think the core is stealing a lot of my heat. And these are older chips too, so the BGAs are a little different. They probably don't have the greatest solder, so it's probably gonna need higher temp. I'm removing the VRAM. This card has a short somewhere internally in the board. So I'm just removing all of the components off of it. And then if anyone wants me to show them how I put components on boards and stuff like that too, I can just grab some components and show them how I do it with just a soldering iron and hot air. Nothing fancy. Except for it's really not liking me right now. Let's go, Jason! Drive safe, man. Drive safe. Yeah, more flux. Yeah, she's hot. She's warm. This board has a lot of copper in it. Yep, I have a video showing this hot air. I left it going for a month straight for testing purposes, see how long it would last. Uh, just seems to work better and better, to be honest. And it comes with extra coils for the hot air and for the soldering iron, which is nice, just in case they go. Oh my god. Might have to preheat the back of the board, because this is actually kind of wild. Yeah, which I think I'm going to do. Preheat the back. 140 watt? Yeah, this is actually pretty wild. This board is a fairly good PCB. It is a custom board, but holy and I preheated this board too. We're losing some flux. Yo, how's it going, Vet? Yeah, you can smell it from here. This is actually wild. I didn't think these DDR2s are gonna be that bad to take off. but apparently it is. I just don't want to overheat the chips. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, buddy. Ah. Well, a couple of rip pads. So, that one's no good. Or are they rip pads? Let's see. I didn't feel any ripping. It was actually a nice takeoff. I'll have to hit it with some, the soldering iron. I'll hit it with the soldering iron and see. 380? Yeah, roughly around there. Yep. With high airflow. Yeah, the car is leaking. It's just this flux it doesn't have a great high temp point, which not great. It might not be rip pads though. So it's not like I'm pulling. I'm just barely lifting. Nice NVIDIA burn video. Yeah, this is an old graphics card, GTX 260 V2. Thanks, Z. Come on, I know you want to lift off. Okay, so I'm going to test these because I know I'm not lifting up that hard. So what I'm going to do, grab some of this flux with my finger. Just get a dab it with some of the flux there. And what I'm going to do is grab soldering iron. Clean up the tip really good here. Those are all good. Oh, no rip pads. It's just very little solder. Nice. Okay. Now, with this one though, we have a Q-tip here. Grab some of this flux. We don't need much, just dab it on there. Not wasting this flux for just doing something like this. Fairly easy to do. Pads look really good, actually. I'm gonna clean up the tip again here. Just give me 1 second. Grab it this way. Okay, so we are actually good. A bit of hot air for this. See 1 second, I'll show the pads. Pads are good. It's good to take your time when you're desoldering these, by the way. So, Z, stop, man. There we go. Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much. I sponsor all NVIDIA destroying videos. Andy approves of this message. Thermal shock. The amount of smoke after lifting the chip, because the flux is going underneath the chip, right? And then when I lift it, the heat's going underneath it. Like the heat will go underneath the chip and hit that flux. And the smoke point, again, this stuff is great. The 8341 is great. It's cheap, but it has a terrible, terrible smoke point. So I would like Northwest Videos. I'm not sure if you can watch him at all. Northwest Videos. He got sent by someone on that watches his videos of this new flux, and he says it's amazing, and by the looks of it, it's really good, like just by looking at it. So I'll clean up these too since I'm here. Oh, the board's cold already. Can't even do anything on it. And that's why you'll see like the flux will start changing this color too. Again, it's cheap but good. It is good for electronics. It's cheap, and it is a no clean flux, which is really nice to have. Yeah, he's sad about that. Let's get a preheat the board again here. I wanted to clean up these pads just to make it look pretty. Get rid of some of the solder. There we go. Oh, preheat the back of the board again. Yeah, 9 gig. 9 gig. Give you 1 extra gig. Although, how are they giving the 1 extra gig? So they must be enabling. So I don't think anyone's talked about how they're giving the 1 extra gig. Yeah, it is GDDR7, but all of 50 series have GDDR7. But no, they're not 3 gigabyte modules. I'm pretty sure what they're doing is enabling an extra lane. I don't think they're using. Are they 3 gigabyte modules? If they're selling at the same price point too, that'd be pretty good then. I don't think they're 3 gigabyte modules though. Yeah, has anyone read more about it? Because the way I am understanding that might happen is they're not 3 gigabyte modules, but they're just gonna like basically enable another lane for it, so you can just add on to a blank spot on the chip, and there will be 2 blank spots on 8 GB card generally with 2 GB modules. Getting some bubbling happen. Come on, baby. Are they doing 3x3? Like, is that a guarantee? Yes? Alright, well, then I don't believe in AI, you know that. Can't believe how much this board's soaking up the heat, though. A decent preheater would be really nice. Sports. Does anyone want to donate a video card for me to a good cause? I want to see the difference between in the games and if I shoot for science. No, don't send them the Z. I'll take them. Even if they don't work, I would take them. And I would try to fix them up if I can. Oh, come on, baby. I know you're lifting. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, baby. Next. I'm going to try to do these one after another, because that way the board will be somewhat heated where I'm working. Yeah, send them to me for repair. Yeah, right. Yeah. Can we repair this GPU that's been shot by a 12 gauge? Wow, that was like, oh my god, like butter. Like butter. Let's go, one after another. Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh, we gotta slow down on this one. Oh, it would. Yeah, it would heat enough. Goes to 450 degrees Celsius. Oh, come on. The one went so nice. What's wrong with this one? Feel it doing something. There we go. This one. Come on, baby. Getting a little smoky. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh my god, that's like nice. Right, move this out of the way. We gotta grab these. Clean them up. Beautiful. So what I'm basically doing is just getting rid of excess solder. I am cleaning the tip, and then when you do that, the soldering iron will suck up the solder. Basically make it pretty flat. And then before install, what you would want to do with these as well is wick away all the extra. But I'm doing this more or less because I wanted to check to make sure all of the pads are good on it. And it looks like they are good. The one there is kind of worrying me. But these ones are looking good. These ones that came off really easily are looking really good. Nice. And this one here is kind of worrying me. It looks really good until this one spot, and I'll show you here in a second once I'm done somewhat desoldering these. And it's good to take your time. Since I am setting these down on a metal plate, this is all metal by the way, and it's starting to get cat hair on it. Hooray. It does soak up the heat quite a bit. Alright, so they're not, those pads are good. I don't know, maybe that, no, it's good, it's good. Just flux on it. Just a flux on it that it's making it look kind of off. Drive safe on the highway! Ta-da! Yep. I think they're all those things are done. Oh no, I gotta do this one. Oh, been done. Alright, so all those are done. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Well, sometimes it doesn't want to start or something there, Z. Oh, you shook the wheel until it locked? Shoot. I'm trying to think of how that... Don't you just turn it the same way and keep pulling and then turn the ignition? And it should unlock it when you start it up? Yeah, I know. You can't turn the key. What you it's locked it. It's locked it. So when you turn the wheels all the way in the car, that locks up the steering wheel when you turn it because you turned it all the way. Or you turned it a certain way. Just turn it the way that the wheels are turned to with a light amount of pressure and then turn the key. Try to turn the key. You might have to shimmy, but I'm pretty sure that's one way to do it. If I remember correctly. It's a self lock. It's a like anti-theft thing that they do for it. If I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you just turn the way the wheels are turning with a light amount of pressure and then put the key in, and you might have to do a little shimmy with the key, but or give it like a little small tug as you turn the key. Not extreme force by any means. Yeah, my hand's still on, so I know what temperature, like, board's still fairly cool. I'm just gonna warm up the board before I do it. See if I can get them off easily like the other ones. Yeah, and that turned is, I'm pretty sure it's like a certain self-lock feat. It's not like a feature, but it's not a feature because no one knows about it. And it's usually on older cars that do that, not new cars by any. I don't think new cars even do that. Again, that's going off of what, I was probably like 8 years old when I did that to a car, and that's what I'm pretty sure what they did to unlock it. Just hold the steering wheel to the way the wheels are turned, and then turn the key to turn on. Okay, it should be pre-warmed up enough. Grab some flux. For good cause, yeah. In slow-mo? Wow, that'll be something. Yeah, it's an older car. Yep. That's what I remember when I was younger too. I'm pretty sure newer cars don't do that. They don't self-lock. It's powered by AMD. AMD approves this message. Oh, I felt something there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know, it's a lot of heat. There we go. Now let's go on to the next one. Hopefully it comes off easily. Nice. That one did not feel good. That one felt really good. That was really easy. Nice. This one did not, and this one I'm kind of worried about. So we'll take a look at that. Let's see. Just did not feel right. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're golden. We're golden. I don't know why that one felt kind of weird. I let go really easily at the end too, which is kind of odd. That one's good. This one came off nicely. Nice. Good. Yes, this one had issues. Yep, this one here looks like it. Looks like this one here might have lost a pad. I'll have to clean up the soldering tip here and go over it, check it. Might just be the flux that I can't get out. Oh yeah, it's just the flux. Never mind. Just a flux covering it. Make it look like a lost pad, or yeah, basically a lost pad. But no, it's good. It's fine. It's golden. Just a flux covering it. Nice. Okay, success rate right now is 100%. We got 4 more to go though. And a super, I'm greedy. It's not the PCB that's smoking, it's the flux. I do have an extract fan going too, so it does help a bit. Not close enough to me, but it's not the worst stuff that I've breathed in, that's for sure. Okay, we'll add some more flux to these ones. Yeah, yeah. Be nice if I would like to make some more music. That way I don't get, demonetized for the live streams. Nice, it's easy. Ah, ah, ah. You got some music? What kind of music do you got? Well, you use music in your shorts. That's weird. It's odd how you can use music in shorts. I mean, they take a big percentage off of the funds if you use music though. A big percentage. Like 25%. And then once you're done paying tax, I think you make a total of like 15% of the total income off shorts. Not much. It's actually pretty wild. Oh, come on, baby. we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to use some of Guz. He has some decent music too. I can use for some streams. So if I need longer music, maybe with some lyrics too. I got a couple, so I've made a couple, but I mean they're not the greatest. Nice. That's the last one. Wait, the music you have is self-made or whatnot? Ah, I cleaned the tip. Clean it. I need some flux. Yeah, I should definitely do some rock music. That's what I like. Rock and metal. I'm stuck. Come on. I do this one and this one. Last two, we gotta clean up. Gotta clean up the solder off the tip though. And there we go. Tip again. Holy. Had a lot of solder on it. Ow. Some solder splashed on me. Oh, this one has a lot of solder on it too. Holy. It's good. There we go. That is all the chips. Now I'm just gonna clean them up off, like all the flux off of them. So I got Q-tips here. More or less gonna preheat this area. Alright. There's a chip. This one had a little bit of thermal paste on it, so that's basically on it now for life. It's some cotton still on it. There we go. And these will be pre-cleaned before they get put back on. Another board, and then cleaned up with wick as well. Like, it gotta be really cleaned up. Need something to hold these nicer. Ah! It's gonna get tacky already. So our preheaters and a little bit better flux would be a bit better for this kind of job. Some ISO profile would be nice too, but you know, it is what it is. Just give me a sec here. Bam. So what I'm gonna do as well is clean up this flux off the. Clean up all this flux off the table, well, off the middle plate here. Do that. A little bit of heat and a little bit of rag does wonders. There we go. Let's see. See, clean these up quickly while I can. Get in. There. All the ones that need to be done, go over here. Ooh, Turkish sandwich. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Well, Vep's gonna be sleeping on his keyboard again. So I'm going to take a look at it. Yes. This will be cleaned up a bit more, so I'll clean it up a bit more. All right. And here they all are. All cleaned up. Checked them all over. They look good. No rip pads. Quite happy about that. So all of these are good to go. Ta-da! That's off of that. Oh yeah, yesterday. Ta-da! That was good. Yeah. I had to make a ta-da joke yesterday. It was good. It was good. I need to grab more Q-tips. Clean this up. Make it look pretty, even though it's a non-usable board. I'm gonna be taking everything off this board basically and using it for like just showcasing it basically. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab more Q-tips. The one bag I had ran out. All right, more Q-tips. Let's go. Big bag of all. Wow, not really a big bag, but a bunch of Q-tips. So we need them. Turn down the heat a bit. I think what I'm gonna do as well. Get rid of. Heat up to about 550 Fahrenheit. A bit more. 700. A bit better. Got a lot of solder on these. Pretty good. Yeah, they're starting to look pretty good. These eight right here still need to be cleaned up pretty good. As in, there's still a lot of solder on them. Having some isopropyl would be nice right now, just for the old flux from taking off everything else. The stuff that was on it before, like I just used, not too bad, but so I'm gonna add some new flux to it, and it's not enough. Some isopropyl would be nice. Clean these up really good. A bunch of other spots I gotta get rid of more solder, like off these spots here, off where the MOSFETs were, because I want to make it look really clean when I'm done taking it all apart. That way when I showcase it, it'll look nice. It's starting to come clean though. Ooh, Q-tips. Hello, I'm here, Q-tip. Clean these up a bit more too. Yeah, I need some 99. It's not cheap here in Canada either to get isopropyl, which really sucks. It's not cheap. So I would like to get like, you know, a couple liters of it at least. You know, because it's cheaper doing it that way for one. These pads here I didn't get clean enough, so I'm just re-hitting them. Yeah, the 99% not cheap. I don't have Costco membership. And as you can see, the one side's getting pretty sticky. See here, this side, old flux. You see the other pads there, how beautiful they look. So I somewhat cleaned up these ones beforehand. Now the flux is getting old and sitting. After it's got heat, flux gets heats to it and sits, it starts. Well, it depends on the flux you're getting, but then you got different variants of fluxes too, to where it's good that you can clean it up easier later on, but it's also not the greatest flux. Looking my brass spot, I'm getting build up with solder, so I'm just gonna flip it around here. There we go. Add a little bit of flux to this, see if I can clean it up a bit. Terrible. Not terrible. So I'll have to wait till I get some isopropyl to fully clean that area. And I still got some caps I gotta take off there. I gotta take off all these caps. These 6 pins as well have to go. That's good. Starting to get somewhere. Then I gotta clean up all these ones still too. These here are nice and flat. Except for that one spot there. There we go. Oh, these are raised. Still got a lot of solder. Doesn't look like much, of course, but there is. Yeah, why won't it turn on? This card, as soon as I got it, it was just trouble as soon as I got this card, basically. Like, literally was. This gave me so much issues, too. And then eventually it's... I can't find any faults onto it, even replacing MOSFETs, replacing everything onto it, taking everything off, basically. Still finding faults. So it's either the core or there's a internal short of some sort. I mean, before that, modifying it, it'd be working just fine. Then take it, done with the system for testing purposes, and then go to test it again, even though we're not doing anything. Go test it again, all of a sudden stops working again. Looking around. Okay, well, I'll replace this because it might be the issue. Nope. Alright, well, I'll replace this, might be the issue because it's what the multimeter is kind of showing. Nope. Then fix it eventually. Put it in the system, test it. All of a sudden, it stops working again. And then eventually it just literally stopped. And I couldn't figure out the issue. Spent so many hours trying to figure out what was wrong with it. I'm gonna need some flux on this. Solder going everywhere. Nice, so good. Good day, Joe. How's it going there, Joe? Nice. Those ones turned out very nice. Beautiful. Now I do have a toothbrush here. Might be able to maybe clean this up. So, a little bit of extra new flux. Put this on there. I don't know if it's working or not. Looks like it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just taking everything off this board. There's some sort of internal short on this card. I put a lot of hours trying to figure out what the issue was, and it's gotta be some sort of internal short of some sort. So I'm cleaning up this board for showcasing. Just make it look pretty, basically. My light's dimming. One sec here. Light's not very bright. Nice. Glad you got up to speed. Doing all right. He's feeling lazy because he had a turkey sandwich. Yep. Sounds like it was a good turkey sandwich, though. Yeah, clean these pads still here. These ones are all flat now. Fairly cleaned up. These two, blah, old flux. Terrible to take off. That's we're below 0 right now. It's like -2 or 3. The light all fixed there. My bad. Display it. You can't. There's no fix in this board. Zero fix in this board. It's some sort of internal short, either the core or literally somewhere of internal short. There's literally no capacitors basically on it now. It's pretty dirty looking, but that's just flux. This board will be completely cleaned up, as you can kind of see here. It'll be completely cleaned up. No component, no caps, no MOSFETs, no nothing on this board. I'll be using it for like display. This is a GTX 260 V2. If you're wondering what this is, just a chipset for display. That's all it is. It's just a chipset for display. Yeah, this is the core chipset for display. So I'll leave the chipsets on it, and I'll just leave those on it for part of display. I gotta clean up these pads here. I'm gonna remove. I don't believe that's the BIOS. No, could be the BIOS. Not sure. I'll have to read. That is that chip, but I'll save everything. I'll save any component that I can use for other boards that I'll modify or fix up later on. Just there's no save in this one, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but yeah, I'll clean this board up and make it look real pretty. And what I'm gonna do here, this. And then, ooh, those are a pretty tweet. I can't take that off. I'm gonna have to get some pliers or something to take that off. Yep, I just took off the chips. So here they are here. There's one. Took them off, and I'll be using these for another card. Oh, I had to clean this one up a little bit better by the looks of it. Oh, no, it's just... Yeah, I'll be using these chips. These are DDR2. Got a bunch of them. I'm going to put them in a baggie. And those are semi-prepped up for reballing. So don't want to wait. I don't like to waste any components that I can actually use later on. All right, just give me 1 minute here. Be right back. I'm back here. I'm back. Alright, we're gonna clean up this section now. Don't need much. Yeah, I know, I don't have a fancy microscope for this to show this a bit better. I don't waste anything. Squeeze. I don't like to waste stuff. So the chips are still good. So I'm using them. And then I can use this board to just be like a little showpiece once it's all done. It'll look really cool when it's done. I can use any component off of it as long as I match it to whatever I might need to repair. And while I'm at it, I can show people how to maybe solder something on. Yep, exactly. Yep, learning tool and spare parts. I don't wait. That's some people wonder why I have dead stuff. I got it dead, couldn't fix it up. Well, guess what? There's still good components on it. All electronic people do the same thing as this. They have donor boards. They have donor boards for spare parts, donor boards for testing purposes with multimeters to check to see what goes where. So, give me 1 sec here. I'll show you. So let's say they want to know where this controller here, one of these pins, is going to. So you have this donor board where you can hold your multimeter to that pin and you can probe around and see where that is actually going to, because you can't follow the traces sometimes because the traces are in between the layers. You can only see the traces that are up above, like these ones here. So it's like you can use it as a testing board to see where what goes where. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Vet. That's why I have like spare part, like I have boxes full of like different kind of computer screws for GPUs, for motherboards, for PC cases. And I mean, or actually thousands of different kind of screws. And because, well, what if I get a component from somebody and it's missing screws? Well, I probably have it. Nope, I just knocked the lid. The lid went flying. Needs to be touched up a bit there. I just need a little bit of flux. Yep. And then I can save you a trip or be useful. This one just needs to be cleaned up a bit. Yo. The more you can save, the better. I don't like e-waste. I don't like putting stuff in e-waste. There we go. All cleaned up. Of course, this will be cleaner, like really, really clean once it's all done. I got isopropyl. I'll scrub it down with a toothbrush. Get off any of the old flux that I can't get off right now. How's it going, Heart? Don't go breaking my heart. Okay, so do have a lot of these caps I can pull off too, so maybe I'll do that now. Pull off some of these caps. I'm hoping it's not much heat, so yeah, it's not that hot, so hopefully. Gotta turn it up. I'll make quick work of it. Don't want to saturate these caps any more than I have to. And since I'm here, I'll hit this chip. Off. Off. Not much battle chip. The hell you guys talk? Off. Like a soul. What I'm taking off right now are resistors and filtering caps for the memory chips. They're just little 0402s, little tiny guys. Trying to do all the ones I can do in a certain direction. Just makes it faster. Let's take all these ones off too. Well, I thought the board was going to be preheated enough for these. Some people might be going, yeah, micro soldering is pretty fun. If you don't have the greatest eyes, you're definitely going to want a microscope. Or at least a decent magnifying glass. Wow, I guess you can't even see what I'm doing right now. Get off. Get off. Alright, it's not bad. Got a pile of resistors and caps there. Move them off to the side. Work on pulling off these other ones now here. All the ones on the side. Should put this here. It's easier for me to knock off the small ones. No. No, I'm not. I don't have. No, Joe, I'll just say no. No. I don't have anything for really other projects. I got a lot of stuff I would like to do, just can't do it right now. What it is, what it is. Like, one of the projects I would like to do is finish up the direct die I made for LJ1366. I made my own direct die water block. I just need to get some more fittings to finish it. I want to make my own custom cables for CPU and GPU that can handle high wattage and amperage. I thought that would be a fairly cheap project. Nope. Turns out it's not going to be a cheap project. I would like to show people how to make some decent thermal paste for bulk. That's another not a cheap project. I mean, decent thermal paste, like some good thermal paste you can make at home. Oh, you saved the projects. Yeah. I'm saving. Yeah. So all these. My apologies, I read that wrong. So yeah, I saved all these DDR2, the GDDR2 chips. They're all good shape. Everything looks fantastic. I don't know if I showed. So I got these. They're semi prepped up. They got to be cleaned up and then wicked and then reballed. But they're good for, because these are good chips. They handle high voltage and they overclock really good for what they are. So just in case I get another card like this one, like another GTX 260 or something, I can use those chips. I'll just take out the bad chips and put it in, or let's say a chip goes, well, I can fix it up. So I got a bunch of those chips. All these capacitors, the small 0402s, the 0608s, the resistors, which are like just like they're pass-through resistors. They just help make sure it's stable voltage going through. These are good to have as well. Like a bunch of these caps, which are 0608 caps, are good to have as well. All these can caps are good. They're 16 volt 270 microfarad, which are decent for. They're decent. They're not the best, but they're decent for adding on to other graphics cards I'll modify. The choke's not really much of an issue, like anything I would want off of it. These 1ROs, these other, like, they're smaller chokes, inductors, chokes. These are also good to have as well because they can burn out. So I'll save those. This R56 is an odd size choke, and maybe I'll save it. I probably won't though. And they're a pain in the butt to take off. Basically, you got to preheat the back of the board, make sure the board's nice and warmed up, and then hit it with heat, or else they discolor pretty easily. Yeah, I'll save everything I can. Save everything I can, and we'll be able to use later on. Let's say I need this controller. I'll save that controller as well. These MOSFETs here, these larger MOSFETs, these are standard MOSFETs, and then I have more MOSFETs as well. So I would like to get another card like this. This card was a 4-phase, but it has slots for 6-phase, and what I saved all the MOSFETs from it, and they're the ones that are good, and I saved all the MOSFETs from here, so if I get another card like this, I can make it into a 6-phase card. All I need to do is add on, so in, where's the location? No, it's on the back side, which I'm not going to show right now. It's pretty dirty. But on the back side, there's the controllers for switching frequency controllers for the MOSFETs for your phase, and all I have to do is add in those. So they're dirt cheap to get, or you can get donor boards for that. I already got a couple of them as well on this board. I'll save, and then I just have to add in a resistor and 2 caps per phase on the ones that will be missing. So it'll just be two in the center here. These 2 phases, 1 and 2. I'll just add in another phase, so it'll be a 6-phase card instead of 4-phase card. And that's fairly easy to do, actually. It's not, it would seem like to some people it's very difficult, but it's not really that difficult to do. It really is not. I know this card doesn't look very pretty right now because all this older flux that's been heated up many times. This board will be looking like minty fresh when I'm done. And saving every component I can. The 6 pins, I'll take out the 6 pins as well. It's not like I'll probably ever need 6 pins, but I'm just going to take them out. I'm going to take everything off this board, except for the chipsets. Maybe I'll take off the chipsets too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just not 100% sure. Yeah. Yep. I will. Yeah, all these MOSFETs are good to save. This section here is for the memory. Over here. And then, yeah. So I have to get this row done. I have to go back and get all of those. When doing this kind of work too, having a nice steady hand is it's needed. You cannot be unsteady at all, that's for sure. Can't be all shaky. Come on. And that's why I'm taking them all these components off like this. If I wanted to, I could just scrape it with the hot air and soldering iron, scrape them all off. But then they'll be useless. One piece at a time. Like a pick and part. Well, pick and place, I mean. We got pick and place. Except for I'm not a robot, so it's kind of slow. Okay. I need some flux for this. Yeah. Yeah. Expensive, eh? You wonder why it's smoking and anyone wants to join it? It's because it's just has a low smoke point flux, that's all. Okay, that's not bad. While it's still warm, $50.80 for 12? Yeah. Not supposed to be that much. Go. Okay. Caps are gonna have to come off. Caps are off. We're gone. Take off the MOSFETs because this choke, so choke ductor, very not easy. They're not easy to take off, and I want to be able to preheat the back of the board, and it's already heated, so I should do it right now for the MOSFETs. I'm angling it this way, by the way, because of the plastic connector points. Don't want to melt them. Probably should add a little bit of flux on here. Do these fairly quickly because the board's heated there now. Now we can hit this inductor. We'll preheat around it really good. Looks like the one side wants to come off, but not the other side yet. There we go. Came off not half bad. Now, pretty sure this frequency is going to be baby. Come on, baby. This thing's just a bit of a pain in the butt. Due to the fact it's a surface mount that has a plastic casing. I'm trying to get up here. I need to preheat the board a bit more here. Might need some solder. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I didn't even see these resistors. Oh, did get it. Those pads are actually pretty good. Sweet. Oh, didn't see this resistor either. Jimmy! Yeah, but to have a new GPU manufacturer, they're going to be so far behind. They'll be so far behind. They wouldn't be worth the money that it would take nowadays to make a decent GPU. They just wouldn't be worth it. These caps, because they'll just roll away. All these chips. Got some hard flux holding some pieces. Oh well. Oh. For the win! All right, I'm gonna need my sucker. I need a sucker. Maybe I'll create this first. Get rid of these caps. Give me a second here. I need more heat. It's a hot air workstation. So it's soldering iron and hot air at the same time. All in one workstation. It's an actual workstation. It's a cheap one, but it's pretty good. Let's go. Of his cap. Come on. Come on now. Thank you. Yep, it's hot air workstation. 60-watt soldering iron and a, I believe it's 600-watt hot air. Go. Clean up these a bit. Then what I gotta do, grab a soaking tool. Sorry, I'm not showing. A sucking tool, hot air. Nope. Well, at least the board's heated. That's okay. We got the soldering iron here. Oh, yeah. We got a little bit sticking out. We gotta clean that. A whole bunch of solder. $1,500? Ole. So you have to grab some solder here. And you're gonna need some solder, or I can switch over to the hot air and see if we can do it. thing you're gonna need. Some solder. Yep. By the looks of it, I am. Now I'm gonna fix that first. Let's see. See if I can clean out these three first. Yeah, it's taking way too much heat. Alright, I have to grab butter. Maybe 1 sec here. Add some solder. I'm not burning it. That's just old flux. This board will look really, really nice when it's all done. Well, when I'm done taking all the parts off of it. Because I think it'll look pretty nice. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. So I'm gonna need grab my pliers for those. I think I am. What nugget? Is it that time? Oh, it is that time. My apologies. Oh my. I'm gonna grab the more directional flow for the hot air. Good. Yeah, it's the free version. Yeah. I have Red Sec technically already. Cause I have Battlefield, so I get Red Sec automatically. I just gotta download. Wait, I don't even think I need to download it, or do I? I might have to download it. See, I don't want to cut those pins. Just it's not like I'm ever gonna need these again. So maybe I will just cut those pins. And be on with it. I don't want to though. I'm gonna take them off. Yeah, free version. All right, here we go. Not melted. There's one. What you gotta do with these two is add solder to it. You know you're gonna suck out the solder, or at least a majority of it. Oh, I didn't have it ready. Oh. Nice. Should be able to just push these. Yep. Okay. Just don't like that. And there's another one out. Go. Actually have to add some of that and then suck it out. Just one. Just one that needs to be cleaned out better. Hey, there we go. Now those connector pins are out. And like so. Solder. Now I can take out this one. This little pin, which is a SM bus pin for recoding it, basically, is what it's for. There we go. Now I can work on over here. Just a couple caps. A little diode. This is a voltage regulator. That's all it really is. Oh. Come on. Let go. Please. Thank you. You got a decent KD. See, I haven't really played much Black Ops. The sniping in it's actually pretty good. It's pretty fun. It's a little more realistic than the games I'm used to. More super fast response time style games, but still fun. Hey, nothing melted. Nice. Should probably hit this though. Come on. Nice. Oh, I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that resistor. No, I didn't. I'll take a look there. Did you put it in Discord now? Just give me a second here, and I'll take a look. Oh, fuck's gonna be a pain to get off. Alright. Just let me check the Discord. It's not bad. Pretty good average FPS. Not bad at all. Do I buy a non-working 3090? Only if you can fix it. Yeah, it's decent FPS. Oh, I think it's over there. Oh, come on. Yeah, decent FPS there, Z. I only play some just. Yeah, let me know. Put in the Discord whenever you get the chance. I've used the 6700 XT. Never played, Final Fantasy with it, but it was really good in Apex Legends, CS2, of course, uh, and some older games that I played. But I mean, they could run on potato PC. But it really was good. I like the 6700 XT. I really do. It's just decent overall. Got enough where you can play 4K. Not every game's gonna be the greatest at 4K, but 1440p, the thing was a monster at 1440p. That's where it really shines. At least in my opinion. All right, just give me a minute here.
Yeah, you know I'm hungry. I know. I know. I know. Yeah. Yeah. All right, sit. 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 Thank you. Wait. 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 Sit. Sit. You are the most precious, smartest kitty in the whole world. Ooh, girl.
Oh, so yeah, well, I mean, she's doing 4K. I mean, it's not like it's depends on the game. I'm not sure how what Final Fantasy 14? I don't know. I'll have to check it out, see what like how it runs really, like for card wise, per card wise. Because it could favor AMD, like Battlefield. Battlefield favors AMD because it's more tuned, more optimized for AMD cards. Because well, it's an Xbox game, right? Just the way it goes. All right, give me a sec. I gotta make coffee too. Oh, I need water. Ah.
Didn't even finish.
You didn't even finish there, Gabby. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water here. Ah, flew the lid. That's right. Oops. Then I gotta take off a couple more components off of one side, and that whole side's done. Oh no, there's a couple of resistors I gotta take off too, but they'll be done. I got a lot to do on the back side. A lot. I mean, like a lot. Oh, excuse me. Yep, it's getting there. Not as clean as I'd hope for. You know, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Let's go grab some water so I can make a coffee. Oh, it's going good. It's going pretty good. Can't complain. Basically, everything, a couple more fan header, another inductor, and a couple small resistors. Then eventually I'll clean this up with all the old flux off it, and this board will look pretty spanking. But then I got a lot to do on the back side still. But getting there. It is getting there. And I have to find some pliers because the DVI ports are holy. They're cranked tight. They are cranked tight. Z? Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. For the fuzzball? Alright, well, fuzzball will like that. Yeah, I get fuzzball. Some of them TREATS. I don't want to say it. She does need some of them. And she's back overeating. Now, lately, she's been like eating a little bit and coming over and basically saying hi and then going back to eating. It's like, what is. Just eat your food. Eat! God damn it. And what I might do here too with this PCB is just show how different ways to put on like little little caps, MLCC caps, ceramic caps, soldering iron and hot air. I mean, it's fairly easy for both. Um, Again, little tricks that you can do to make it look a little more professional too. I'm still contemplating whether or not I want to take off the chipsets, the chipset for the display, because again, this card, I didn't realize melted the one side a little bit. But this right here for these older cards, this is a display chip, goes to display, so DVI. And then we got the actual core. Coffee! Coffee! Alright, alright. It's going pretty good. Got a whole bunch of decent caps to use for modifying other graphics cards or replacing caps. Just in case in the future I get some graphics cards that are broken, maybe it's just a cap. Those are decent caps for it. Tears and tears. No. Has some sort of internal short. Oh. Well, I would like to mod up the Vega 56 more. I'm hoping to get it over 2 gigahertz when I do chilled. So if I can modify a little bit more, I got pretty close to 2 gigahertz, 1.926 gigahertz on cold water, not chilled, but just colder water. So I'm hoping when I do chilled, I can get it up over 2 gigahertz. And there's only like a handful in the world that have reached that on LN2. So I'm quite happy with the mods I've done to it so far. But I'll show you what I mean by it's a 12 volt internal short, and I'm pretty sure it's core or something internally where you can't. It's not really fixable. So here's the card, right? There's the card. Multimeter. Ground, right? Ground. Now this spot here, actually I can show here. See the pad? The silk screening on the card shows the ground, so right? And then this ground, this is power, right? See how we got higher ohms? That's your 12 volt in. Now if we go from ground to power, see how we have high ohms? That should not be like that. And I can literally test anywhere on the board. So inductor, other side inductor, which is still power, still reading high ohms. It should be reading basically 0.6, 0.5, 0.4. This will keep going down to about 0.1 if I hold it on there long enough. But it should not be reading that. It should be reading right here. It should be reading like that. Perfect. All right, so that's reading technically correct. But this power side should be reading low ohms. It's not. So to short somewhere, and it's literally anywhere on the board. They literally test anywhere on the board. So let's say over here by the memory chip, the other side of that, we can hit it. I can hit it. Come on. Okay, well, I'll do this one because that one's not working. So there's the other side. It's reading high ohms. So some sort of internal short, which is not salvageable. The core is what really is the expensive part. If it's the core, let's say this core is good, but there's an internal short. Well, guess what? The amount of work to get it working again, literally have to start grinding away and hoping that I don't, mess up a trace somewhere and then have to repair it. It's not worth the effort. Yeah, like these cards are only worth like $10. That's odd. They're reading 28 gigabyte. If it is a 32, it should be reading like 31.7. Like it should be reading pretty close to 32. It's an odd size USB. Or I don't know. Could be a driver issue, misreading it. Gabby, what do you want? Yeah, that's a hard one to answer because I can't see it in front of me and be able to look. But 28 gigabytes are an odd size. Like they usually go in like bit sizes, right? So your bit sizes, 2 gig, what? So like 1 gig, or all the way back when they're smaller, like megabytes, 500 megabyte, 256, 750, 1 gig, 2 gig, 4 gig, 8 gig, and it should be reading like maybe 7.9 gigs out of 8 gigs for internal software. But then there's actually some companies that make it so you get the full amount, and a lot goes involved with that. I think it could be a driver conflict of some sort for some reason reading 28. Oh god, that clamps some of the flux. Yep, not a salvageable card. Unfortunately, and this card has just been nothing but pain in my ass ever since I got it. Like seriously, pain. Worked, didn't work. Worked, didn't work. Worked while I was running it. As soon as I unplug it to look at some stuff and see what I might do again, plug it back in, doesn't work. Oh, that somehow died onto it when I was literally taking it off, even though it was working just fine. Yeah. Yeah, it is, Joe. It is. I don't. Like I said, it could be a driver conflict of some sort, and it's just reading wrong. They probably are 16 gigabyte. For some reason, they're reading higher. Because 28 gigabyte doesn't make sense. And you got those 16 gigs so you can flash your BIOS? Or why'd you get those? Oh, my coffee. My coffee. Come here, your sweet, sweet, lovely coffee. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, because you need 16 gig for Windows, and it's good to have a 16 or 32 gig for BIOS too, because it just helps the motherboard for some reason, helps them read the BIOS, even though your BIOS is not very large. It could be. And that's the only way to find out is put a large file onto it, like a 10 gig file, and then put a 2 gig file onto it and try to open up that 10 gig file. See if it corrupts. If it corrupts, then yes, there would be an issue with it. Stirred coffee. I'm stirring the coffee. All right, should be good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I also got all the 6 pins off nicely. No melting. The SM bus, little switch. No, I mean the littlest amount of melting. Got some more MOSFETs. Some more MOSFETs. Put those in my baggie of MOSFETs. Yeah, they generally should be formatted FAT32. Nice. That's a good coffee. Oh yeah, I need to find my pliers. I think they're over there. I think I need to reball the GTX 462. Reball the memory chips again. His time handling a little bit better. All of them. So reinstall it on the cooler, and it's giving me a little bit of a memory issue. Small one, not a big one. My favorite GPU? I don't know. I would like to have a GTX 1080 Ti Kingpin Edition. They just are so sexy. Yeah, but not a for the win Kingpin Edition. The Kingpin Edition is sexy. Plus, I would like to have a whole bunch of 1080 Ti's. I can do SLI. I would like a bunch of them. A whole whack of them. The more the merrier, basically. Mm-hmm. Ooh, coffee, coffee, coffee. All right, let's see. Finish up, clean up this one side. Also need to get some wicking, some solder wicking. Clean this up even better. So, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good the way I did it, but some solder wicker would be nicer, make it look even better. Black, hot, and strong. Yeah, just got to make sure she got that grip strength, eh? Come on. Oh. And we can do this. Bam. Take this one off now. Three commercials? Let's go, YouTube! Let's go! I should be getting paid for it. And paid real good. You, sir, just made me 3 cents. There we go. And we'll get rid of these as well, since we're here. It's voltage regulators. That's all these are. And these resistors. I'm just going to take all of them off. Oh, that's actually... It's separated. Nice. Nice. That's all she wrote for that. That's good. Clean these up. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Oh, wait. You need that 3 cents. Every 3 cents adds up. Some good ads. I can't. I've literally made it. I've cut out as much ads as I can that don't work for my channel. I can't do any more than what I have. And yes, you can choose what kind of commercials are shown. And I've done everything that I can to show basically electronics or stuff like that. I've tried. Sup, dog? Sup, honey? Kara. Yeah, tick problem. Yeah, I technically get paid more if people have YouTube Premium watch my channel. Yes. Have you been injured? Call McGilvery. Law today. Alright, so resistors there I also gotta take off. Oh yeah, that's right. These. Don't want to lose these. Probably can't even see them right now, but yeah, there's a bunch of resistors and small caps. Bam. I gotta move these right here. Yep, premium is helps. No, warm up. Let's go. Get off. I think so. Yep. Well, I think so. A view is a view. If it's on a different device, it's a view. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I guess, a way to make a living. Yeah, it would be 2 premium viewers. Yep. That's all. All right, that's all off of this side now. Yeah, work on this side for Oh, I gotta take this off. I have to find players. Give me a second here.
Nugget. Yo, Nugget. Yo, Nugget. Hi, Nugget, baby.
Cha cha cha. Nugget baby, what is up? You in psycho mood? Are ya?
You good? Oh, you're psycho.
What's going on with her? Well, she's just in psycho mood. She just wants me to chase her. Not right now, Nugget. Ugh. Holy crap! Who put these on? Holy. These do not need to be that tight. There we go. See? Ah! Again, thank you. What's my last night testing software to replace CTT? Oh, really? Nintendo ad, really? Well, at least it's, electronics. Part of the channel, electronics. I just don't, yeah, I mean, and a lot to think about there. Okay. So these DVI ports are going to be a pain in the ass. I mean, an actual pain in the ass, but it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It is alright. Yeah, that's the high up. And it's alright. Yeah, pretend. Yeah, basically. Yep. And people are like that, man. People are like that, man. I mean, there's a lot. Oh my god, so many YouTubers out there are just out just to keep making more money. It's like a ton of these YouTubers that do like PC stuff and that they promote certain items because it actually benefits them. Well, this and like they'll promote like back in the day. Well, like a month ago, they promoted that you don't need a whole lot of RAM, and now it's like, oh no, now you need a lot of RAM, or you don't need fast RAM. Well, fast RAM is better. Well, fast RAMs could be fucking better because it's more bandwidth. It's like come on, man. Which means the faster it is. Even though the timings, the latencies might not be the best, the actual frequency can help make up for it. Which means, it's gonna be better the faster you fucking go. Now they're saying, no, you need fast RAM. And yet months ago, or a month ago, or something like that, they were saying you don't need fast RAM. And then now that they've sold out of all that 6,000 or 6,400 kits, and they got a shit ton of these 8,000 kits laying around, they're going, oh, now you need fast RAM. Oh, but they're marked up. Even though we bought these stock last year for cheap compared to what it is now. Now you're gonna pay this price because, well, that's what it's worth. Let's go suck a fucking fat one, you stupid piece of shit. All right, I think my rant's over. It's all right. Do. Oh my god. Yummy. Yummy, you're gonna get shaved because of all this cat hair, okay? You are. I'm gonna shave you one of these days. It is alright. Do 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 do. And it's alright. Nintendo Soon USA? Uh, I don't think so. Could be though. Yeah, it's wild. That's wild. $100? Yeah, fucking goddamn. Everyone wants to make a whole bunch of money for something they paid for very cheap just because something went up. Yeah, you got people like me that sell it really cheap because I'm trying to help out people. And it's alright. Oh, wait. Off. I want max power. Yeah, take off these DVI and PS port. Ooh, it's not a bad price. Well, you pay for Honey's premium. She can go pick it up for you. Boom. How did that sound wrong? I don't think that sounded wrong. It's all right. Do 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 do. That literally just bounced off of that. What? Oh. A motor that makes bass. What? A motor that makes bass. What are you talking about there, Squeeze? Do I need some flux for this? I honestly don't care about taking these off nicely. I just want to take them off. Oh, I might need some flux. Come on. Come on, baby. There you go. Hey, actually, I got it. Took it off quite nicely, actually. What do you know? This one's not gonna be so nice because there's plastic nibs holding it from the outside. Just positioning nubs basically on it. I'm just trying to add a bunch of solder. Try not to melt them too badly here. Might need some flux on there. Alright, want some flux. Some flux. Let's move these around. All these data connectors and power connectors. Come on. That's right. There we go. And just see everything's looking coated with this new. Oh, I forgot those ones. Let's see. There we go. Coated with the new stuff. There we go. Now it should be able to pull out. Come on, baby. Please. Thank you. Ta-da! Actually came out pretty nicely. All right. Let this up. And use some. Oh wait, I'll add some flux to it now before I go too far. So it makes it a little easier. Should be enough, I think. think we might need to have to add more here. Please. Yes. Yes. No more. Ah, there we go. All right. All right. So we are getting somewhere. So that should be it for the side now. No, I got some more regulators. A few more regulators I gotta clean up here. Off of this side. bad. Fairly clean. Is everything off this side now? Bare board. Everything's off. All right. How's it going, Gary? I'm doing all right. Just taking everything off this board. Yeah, some rough spots, but that's got to be cleaned up with isopropyl and a toothbrush at some point. But taking everything off. I got a bunch of memory chips now I can use for later on if I need them. Bunch of memory chips here. Bunch of capacitors, bunch of other things I can use because this board is not repairable. So I'm taking everything but the chipsets, so the actual core, and this chipset for display. GTX 260. No, it's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's a lot though. A lot of chips. Not large. How many megabytes was it? 800 and something? 896, I think it was. Is. Oop. Yep, 896 megabytes. Oh, it's GDR3. I was saying GDR2. It's GDR3. Yep, I was right. 896 megabytes. And yes, all of that was full of chips. Of GDDR3 chips. It's not a lot. Not a lot. 14 chips for 896 megabytes. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, these older cards, holy. But these are really good. These are really good GDDR3. Like, they overclock very well. So, I'm keeping them. I was able to take them all off nicely. I didn't rip any pads. So, quite happy about that. Very, very happy. Yeah, right? Nah, unfortunately, you can't just change them. That'd be nice if you could, if they're interchangeable, but of course they're not. But yeah. So everything's coming off of this board. It's just gonna be like a showpiece style board. It'll look really nice when it's all cleaned up too. Cleaned up, and then I'll wick it with some soldering wick and clean up, and it'll make everything look really nice. And then it's also another board where I can just use and teach people soldering on, right? That's more or less the idea of what I'm doing. There's some, again, these rougher looking spots here. It's just old flux that have been heated and dried over time, multiple times. So it's very, very difficult to get that off. Scratch it lightly and see. Yeah, just very difficult to get off. I don't want to scratch the PCB up, so not scratch it too hard. Yeah, no, definitely not. It's not like they get better, just due to the fact they don't have enough raw output. If you don't have that raw output, man, if you don't have that input output on a graphics card and you just add more VRAM, oh yeah, I can store more, but it's not going to be faster. Okay. And now I gotta work on the back side. There's a bunch of caps in that. I mean, the back side's rough looking. It's rough looking. A lot of. It looks burnt. It's not burnt. It's just again old flux been heated and dried a lot, many times. I gotta clean up this section too, which is fairly easy to do. Just gotta show you. Flux. Let's say if I didn't add flux, this is what happens. You just spread it around, all right? You literally just spread it around. So what you gotta do is add some flux. Now you don't even need much. You literally don't need much. There's some dabs around the area. Oh, and I'll put this on that. Come on, baby. Now see there's no flux, so literally just spreading it around, right? So now it just looks like a blob for this section. Literally just looks like a blob, right? Now if we just grab literally a little bit of flux, just put it on top. That's why flux is very handy. There you go. Now you can see all the data connections, power, whatnot, grounding. So much I have to take off of this one. Off the backside. The core I've already taken off caps off the core, but basically everything else I gotta do. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to clean this stuff up right now. Yeah, I can, some of it. Nice. Not bad. Clean up quite nicely. Cleaned up pretty good. What you doing, Gabby Goo? What you doing, Gabby Goo? What? Should go make myself some food. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich or two. Yes, I think I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. So, give me a minute here. Be right back. Yeah. I need some food. I need some food! You gonna keep them company? Yeah? Okay. You just got pizza? Very nice. I was gonna make myself a couple of sandwiches here quick. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. I could put a pizza in the oven. I do have one. You didn't order in? I mean, I'm not ordering. I mean, I got pizza I put in the oven. Pizza I put in the oven. What do you got? What do you got for pizza? You better not say fucking Hawaiian. I'll be like, get out of here. You don't belong here. You got it. Yep, exactly. Yep. Use that money for PC stuff. I haven't been able to get any new PC stuff in so long. Why? It's been a while. Yeah, this card was the last card I got. $15. I got some benchmarking done with it, and then I got an internal short somewhere onto it, so I'm gonna make it a, I don't know, showcase, and also, just to help out, show people how to do some soldering on it. That way I'll have a clean PCB, and if they want certain things put onto it, I got a clean PCB. Something easy to stuff away somewhere. It's awesome. Stuffed crust for cheese. Woohoo. Very nice. Top of the pack of chopped smoked bacon and mushrooms. Oh my god. You, sir, should have me over sometime. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the oven ready. Go, Nugget. I don't want to step on you. Go. Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Right. Preheat the oven. Shouldn't take too long to preheat it. I wouldn't imagine. Bam. Ba-bam. And I'll be back in a minute. I got ham and pepperoni. Ham and pepperoni. 3 meat. It's a 3 meat. Ham, pepperoni. think it's bacon as well. Yeah. Oh man, there's so many caps. Like, holy, that's a lot of components I have to take off that side. Oh, one side prep though. Everything's off of it. That's what matters. We're getting somewhere. Again, I could do this a lot faster too if I did not want to use the components after. Because you never know, I might need them. Or could use them, basically. Nice. I have to grab a baggie for that. I should have a baggie around here. I do, and there's 2 Q-tips left in it. Take those out. I'll use those. Put the memory chips in this baggie. $150. How'd you do that? By switching the Geico. Homemade. Fancy. I'm so fancy. Nice. There we go. Oh, then grab one of the Q-tips. Get out of there. Get out of there. You don't belong here. Yeah. There we go. It seemed like there's... Oh, they're just doubled up. 14 GDDR3 memory chips. Sammy's. Those saved. I gotta grab my container for all the caps. Huh? What? Who? I don't think I'll use these 6-pin connectors, to be honest. Like, I don't know why I took them off so nicely. I don't think I'm gonna use these at all. Maybe? Maybe? I don't think I am. I don't know. I don't think I would. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. An oscillator? I mean, do you think I need an oscillator? I don't think I'll need an oscillator anytime soon. They're not known for just dying, so I don't think I'll need an oscillator. These 1RO inductors actually are useful because they can go. It's not exactly a common occurrence, but they can go. And I got, what, 4 of them? Yeah, I got 4 of them. So that's awesome. A choke. A large inductor choke. R56. Came off actually pretty nicely. Came off pretty nicely. A fan header. That's kind of not the greatest condition. Tantalum polymer cap. A whole bunch of little caps, a little bit of 3.3 volt or 5 volt voltage regulators. Some MOSFETs, some controllers. I knew I was missing a. It looked like just by looking at it, I was missing one memory chip in that bag. Found it. We got it. Yeah. We got it. And I got some controllers too. I think they are one's an RT controller. That one's not. They're not. They're UP. They're UP controllers. Okay. Just in case. It's bus. I don't need that, that's for sure. What controller is this? I don't think this is BIOS. I don't think it is. Too many legs on it to be a BIOS. This could be a BIOS. Ooh, that's on there. Ah, baby. There. A whole bunch of resistors too, which can be quite useful. Give me one sec. Alright, roughly 14 minutes. I should be ready. 14 minutes, so. Alright. "14 minutes. I'm guessing these are all 10 microfarad. Well, these are 10 microfarad, I would believe. Psycho Kitty. Yeah. I know. I see. You're psycho. You want, I can't, I'm not gonna chase you right now. Not right now. No, not right now. Maybe later, okay? You wanna say hi? Oh, we go. Oh, psycho Kitty. Yeah. You got comfy quick, didn't you? Yeah, you got comfy real quick. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. You want me to chase you or something? You can't get too comfy. I gotta get up in a minute. Well, 11 minutes ish. So don't get too comfy. Don't give me those eyes. I'm just moving around these capacitors. You don't need to worry. Okay, so those can go there. Now you grab. Hi, purr baby. Hello, purries. Holy. Hello. Can we get up? Okay, I should. Where is my. There. Box of capacitors and switches and whatnot. Ta-da. And I'll put all those in there. Bunch of 16 volt. I think they're all 16 volt. You got 16 volt 270. 16 volt 270s. They're not small by any means. These are not small. They take up a lot of surface area, but that's okay. Because these, so like, I'll show you what I mean by not small. 16 volt to focus, yo. 16 volt 270. 16 volt 270. Big difference. They're both the exact same. 16 volt 270, 16 volt 270. Those are all these ones here. I got a resistor in there. I don't want the resistor. I should see what those resistors are while I'm at it. Before I go too far, I guess.
What nugget, baby?
What's up, Nugget? You gonna survive? Because it does not sound like you're surviving. Nugget!
You good? Hi. Yeah, hi. You good? Like, holy. What are you so talkative right now? You gonna survive? I will survive. But as long as I live, I will survive. I will survive.
I need more baggies. I need small baggies for stuff. Need larger baggies for stuff. Like, oh, man. Jeez. Get all these some. Oh. Yep. You got it. Yep. There's just so many different variant sizes of capacitors. Like the tiny guy, the tiny ones, the tiny little MLCC caps. I mean, you can literally have 10,000 of them and fill up like a little baggie. But then you got these larger ones. You got 0402s. Then different resistors, different diodes, so many different. I mean, MOSFETs, I don't care. I'll put all the MOSFETs as long as they're a 3-pin style MOSFET. I'll put them all in one baggie and then just go over them before I use them. It would be nice to have enough, or like nice little trays where you can just fill up little trays and then mark with like some sort of sticky note or something like that. Yeah, that's kind of why I like these little ones, because even though they have split trays, the split trays are actually pretty good, and they do hold some of these little guys, which you can't even see. There, put it in my ball, bah, bah. But yeah, still, like it's. I need more of them. That's all. Be a future thing. Where I get more style like this, where they're some decent organizer ones for parts. I have like again all my like these kind of toolboxes I got, like that one there and another one, a clear one, strictly for PC hardware, and they work good. And then the drawers are nice, right? But they're large. They're large organizers. Small though, yeah. And that I really got these baggies. So I really got these Q-tips for these baggies, right? For these baggies, the baggies have a little center hole, so I can't even put certain capacitors in them. Like, oh my god! If I knew that it came with a hole, I would not. Well, actually, they were a really good buy. They were like dirt cheap, like 2,000 or 2,000 count or something like that for like $3 or something like that. Probably, yeah, probably. I mean, they're just clear baggies. I mean, but that's why I got them. I don't know. They're bamboo. They're bamboo, probably just to help with thermal expansion for transportation or from China, whatever they came from. Give me one sec. Pizza. Very hot pizza. Yeah, I really don't know why they did that. Put holes in them. Whatever. They did. Nothing you can do about it, I guess. Nothing you can do. Hey, pizza. How hot is it? What hot? Want a piece of pepperoni? Well, you're not gonna eat my hand today? You're so picky. You're so picky. Ooh, hot. Not bad. Good idea there, Gary. Good idea. You're still cooking? I only took 14 minutes. Woo. Yep, 14 minutes. Not bad. This is raw dough. Frozen, but raw dough. Ooh. Pretty good. Good crunch. What sport Name a sport that uses a ball but does not have ball in it. It's a pretty easy one. No cheating, by the way. That's a sport you play all day. Scratch more than 3 times, you're playing with it. Not bad. Got a little bit of ham. Well, that's one more than 3. There's no, not really a distance you're supposed to go on arc raiders. Depends on how you play. I was max level. I never did any of the expeditions. Didn't care to. I have full inventory. I got like 12 bobcat. I got like everything you can think of. It's not like it's like I played that much for getting further in the game. I did it for a lot of testing. Still got pretty far in the game. Depends on how you're playing the game though. There's no real distance for how I do it and what I wanted to achieve. Oh, did you? Yeah, Battlefield 6 isn't bad. I gotta do more benchmarking for it too. Yeah, a bunch of benchmarking I gotta do for it. Pepperoni? Here. Pepperoni? I'm not. You take it. Wow. Now it fell on the ground. Now what are you gonna do? Nothing. Because you're such a princess. There you go. It's in my hand. There you go. Right here. Yep. There you go. Good girl. You got it? Was that good? Yeah. Such a princess sometimes. Not bad. Not bad. This All right. Coffee. Grab the graphics card. All right. God, this side's gonna be brutal. Take off all the one size caps first, I think is gonna be the plan. I think that'll be the plan. Give it a bit of a cleanup first. What we doing? Oi, woman. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Lass, yeah, lass. My bad, my bad. Oi, lass. This has hot glue. in this one spot. It's kind of annoying. All right. Bam. And move those over. So go through a bunch. Well, that's hot glue. It's gonna be a pain to take off here. Well, maybe not. It won't be too bad. You thought you were falling? You good? You're not falling, are you? Trying to clean up this area right here where I had hot glue holding down wires. Just want to make sure I clean that up really good. First new one. Whoo! Look who's moving up in the world. Glad I had help with that. Yeah, it is nice of them. Yeah, very nice of them. Oh, that old flux is brutal to get off. Well, that'd be good. It's always nice to be able to pay back what you, even though they might not ask for it, but you can do something, right? Woof. So these little black things I'm taking off right now, they're for switching frequency. And just a little controller. Now I'm just taking off little resistors. Gonna check the resistance on them here too. Wouldn't mind some 10 and 20 kilohertz, to be honest. Yeah, see, that's nice, yeah. Yep, especially if he has a vehicle. Comes in handy. Get rid of this chipset. Go. I really don't need those resistors. So, we'll do it the quick way. OBS disconnected? What? Why'd OBS disconnect there? Well, that's odd. So shiny. Nice. Looks pretty good. Some hot air. Jason! You got to where you're going safely? Ah, going to work? At this time of night? What? Oh, earlier. Ah, gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Let's those in the pile over there. Oh, Thursday afternoons. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Training for 8 weeks. Holy moly. What's up, Nugget? Yo. Get off. Yep, win some, lose some. It's usually how it goes. Alright, I'll remove some of these controllers and these diodes. And I'll probably just clean the board quickly with a soldering iron, so I don't need those small caps and resistors, to be honest. Take that resistor. I'll take that. Yes, I will. Alright. Almost got this thing that I need. I've got a couple of these caps too while I'm at it. Okay. Nice. You can kind of see what has been done, hasn't been done. Just how shiny it is. You took a nap? Wow. How dare you? Yeah, you can literally see it's all cleared. I gotta do all these memory chips, get rid of resistors and some small caps that I don't need. That's why I'm just gonna quickly do it. I got basically what I can use and want. Well, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, oscillator. Don't need that. Yep. Here's the one side. Everything's off of it except for the core. The core and the chipset for the display. And everything's off of this except for some of the memory chips here. And well, in the bottom row of caps, but it's easy enough. And that'll be everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you get them working? Hot. He's gone. Yeah, working or not. Guess not. Yeah. God damn it, Squeeze. In the last run for this. And deleted by view. All right. We got enough resistors laying around, or actually these are caps. We got enough caps laying around, holy moly. So many. They just went everywhere. That's a resistor. There's a cap. Yeah, so those aren't little flakes of dirt. You know, all these little things are caps and resistors. All right. Still needs to be cleaned up a bit in some spots, but there's the front. And there's the back. Should take off the sticker. All done. Bushfada? Yeah, too high of a bass for the headphones. Hmm. Oh, I missed a couple. Missed a couple. Not bad. You keep saying motor. Are you okay? Headphones don't have motors. Why the fuck would you want a motor in your headphones? Skull candy is cheap junk. I don't know why people like skull candy so much. It's literally cheap junk. A vibration motor is a subwoofer. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Skull candy are cheap fucking garbage. Do not make me repeat myself, Squeeze. You're talking to someone that literally took apart everything growing up. Every fucking thing. I bought skull candy. I bought fucking Turtle Beach. I bought all that. It's actual fucking junk. Don't care the price, man. You're talking to someone that bought like the first fucking touch screen, the Apple Touch, stupid fucking thing. The first one literally took that apart. That wasn't even junk. That was actually pretty well made, to be honest. I don't care the price point. It could be $1,000. I'll still call it fucking junk. Turtle Beach are garbage. They're actually garbage, man. They're tuned well, but the internals are terrible. Turtle Beach is, it is. They're just overpriced, overhyped from back in the day. Same thing with Skull Candy when they first came out. And they got cheaper ones, and I bought the cheaper ones, and it's basically fairly close to the same internals as the higher expensive ones. Since the expensive ones have decent headbands, a little bit different ear muffs and stuff like that. The internals of it are about the same. Not like the wiring's any better, anything like that. The gold plating, yeah, the fucking gold plating fucking shit they got on. Yeah, gold plating my ass. Even the mics on Turtle Beach suck. That's what do you think I recommend the HyperX? The HyperX. You can get them for about the same price or cheaper than like the high-end Turtle Beach, and they perform better. Better. Yeah, you sure did. Let's see, one sec here. You sure fucking did, man. I ain't joking, man. I took apart everything growing up. I still do. I still do actually. That's pretty cool, Derry. Oh, Derry. Vibrating motors with counterweights. Why vibrating motors? I don't get that, Gary. I don't get why you'd have vibrating. Not unless you're using it for like rock crawling. I can see rock crawling be it. But like if you're talking about helping it stabilize when you're jumping it, a vibrating thing is terrible compared to like a um just a metal disc spinning fast. Derry Dallas and Pony Boy. Oh. Oh, realistic. Okay, that I see. And it's only when you start it up basically, right? And if it's continuous, you just drain battery anyways for no performance gains. And I'm always about performance, man. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, and shut down. Yeah, yeah. Yep. That's cool. That's cool. I used to be pretty big in RCs 15 years ago. But yeah, now I got a basically a blank PCB. This will be cleaned up and whatnot, but I can do some show how to solder type deal onto it. It's just a blank PCB. So that is nice. Nuggy baby, why? Why do you just gotta lay there? Why do you gotta lay underneath my feet like a dog? Why don't you go lay in the bed where it's comfortable? Don't give me that. Don't give me those eyes. I don't want them eyes. Stop with those eyes. No, stop. No. You're such a little shit. Alright, so that's good. Oh my god, I missed a whole row of resistors. How did I pass them? Oh my god. How did I pass them? Alright, well, I gotta take those out. Let's see. All right here. It. Yes. How did I miss those? There's a flux. There we go. Yeah, whoops. I can't believe I missed those resistors. I honestly can't. That's pretty good cleanup. Heat, grab that. Clean this. Say clean this. There we go. How did I miss them? A whole row. Whole roll of resistors. Wow, now we got it. And we got a little bit cleaner too. Nice. Not this side though. This side's gonna need a lot of isopropyl. But everything's blank. I think. Let me just peer over it quickly. Yes. Yes, everything's blank. Yes. Does not look like I missed anything. Yes. Sweet. Let's double check the front side again. Yes. We good. We good. Oh, yeah. And there we go. There he goes. Blank PCB now. And a whole lot of capacitors. Nice. A few resistors. I really don't need the resistors. Plus, probably a lot of them are high kilo ohm, which I don't need. For changing like switching frequency, redoing the resistor divider on it, it's generally you gotta want 20 kilo ohm. That's generally what you're gonna want, around 20 kilo ohm. If you do like a 10 kilo ohm, you'll end up doing what I do, and it's over 900 kilohertz. It's just way too fast. I mean, it works. Just things get really hot because you're making things work. Well, that's it though. That's all she wrote. One nugget, baby. Hi. Did you want up? All right, come on. Ooh, the big stretches. I'm over here. What are you doing? Well, another big stretches. Oh, there she is. Ah, pa, pa, pa. Ah, ah. Yes. Oh, there goes a bunch more cat hair. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you for the cat hair. That took quite a while to do. I missed a couple more, but I got them. That took quite some time. Mazda delivery? Oh. Well, it took me a long time because I wanted to save certain capacitors and controllers. That was the main reason why it took so long, too. Plus, I cleaned up as I was going. At least the best I could for what I could do right now. Yeah, where's Mazda? Oh, sim racing. Gotcha, gotcha. We got a high point there. Yeah, warm up there. Cider iron, let's go. Come on, warm up, let's go. Just want to get rid of this high point. There we go. Couple more small high points, but I'll worry about those ones later. Pretty good, pretty good. A lot of work for cleaning a PCB though. Jeez. That's why you gotta build your own desk. Attach it straight to the wall. Won't move then. Who's the happy kitties? Who's the happy kitties? Oh my goodness. Oh, nice. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gran Turismo. Yeah, some sim setups are pretty wild in my opinion. They are. They're absolutely bonkers. As you get the wheel bundle, but it's got way out of hand. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man. No doubt. Oh, they got an insane. Some setups are wild. Don't lick me. I don't want you to lick me. Stop it. The older you get, the more you want to lick me, and I don't want it. He just after your name to you. Bep. Uh, yeah. Yeah, you'll need a beefy GPU. 4K, you're gonna need generally two GPUs. Now, unless you go run one 4K monitor off of your motherboard, then you would guarantee to have an iGPU though, right? Yeah, 1440p, one GPU is fine then. You need something decent, like I said. Just because 1440p times three, but then it's just the way times three is on it. It's pretty wild. Basically, every time you add a monitor, you might as well take away like a fifth of the performance, right around there, fifth or sixth performance, something like that. I think it's a six actually, 1/6 the performance every time you add a monitor. So if you don't have a good enough GPU, then you start adding monitors to it. Let's say you are already at 60 FPS. Well, you'll probably be around 30 FPS by the time you got the triple monitor set up. Maybe 35 FPS. But it hits hard. Or it'll just become really more stuttery. Just due to the fact that 1% lows just get terrible. He only wanted to play Truck Sim. Well, look where you are now. Yeah, some sim games are absolutely wild. Like for the setups too, for the games, it's actually wild. Yeah. Look at what you made me do. It's from one game. I'm lucky. I got into those FPS games. Don't need anything too crazy for them. Just a decent CPU, and you're generally pretty good. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Veb. Exactly. You can't say shit. You literally built a pretty high end PC. like medium high end PC at least. Like it's technically a high end PC, but medium high end nowadays, I guess, what some people would call it, just for one game. Yeah, it's good though. It's good that you're getting some of those components, and it's good that you're waiting off on the prices of stuff right now, man. Just doesn't make sense. I know it kind of sucks. I mean, if you have a PC that you can use just for now, not doing triple monitor, even try the triple monitor on whatever you have, depending on what you have, of course. But if you don't have a beefy enough computer, I would say not even try it. Ta ta ta. Butt smack. Butt smack. Ta 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 ta. Just sitting around, he says. He's like, yep, I got this steering wheel, then I found Skyrim mods VR. Oh, did you know? Dan has never played Skyrim. Yeah, you got that Trump accent going too. Well, did you know? I don't give a shit. Oh, I got an angry kid here. That one. A butt smack. Oh, you poor thing. Stop licking me. Yeah. Oh, I should probably end the recording there because don't need them no more. That would work then. You just need a CPU B550M 5800X. Should be enough. Yeah, should be enough. GPU, again, depends on what like price point, like how much you're looking to spend on GPU for the time. I mean, whenever you're going to get that kind of stuff, let me know, and I can see what kind of prices are around for it. But you definitely need something beefy. 5070 Ti, you would like a 5070 Ti at least, or something that's not gonna break the bank around that performance. Yeah, but that's the thing. If he's got 64 gigabytes of DDR4, 3600, perfect. Just needs a CPU. He has a B550M, which means that's uh, yeah, B550M. It should be yeah, B550M. Yeah, 5800X, or I mean, if you can get one cheap enough, 5950X, and you really wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, pretty true. Yeah, true. You already did. Yeah, but I mean, you need something around there, man. Definitely need something around there for performance wise. Just that way you're not. Because even though, let's say, you're pairing certain CPU with a GPU with your setup, you're leaving frames on the table if you're not getting a certain CPU, even though you got a beefy GPU, and technically you're not bottlenecking it because the games use CPUs still. You got good latency due to the fact it's DDR4, 3600, you got 64 gigs, that's perfect. You're gonna need a CPU that can keep up with that GPU. The 1500X probably actually be close to being bottlenecked. Like you would need something like a 5950X or 5900X, somewhere around there. 5800X 3D, you're gonna spend way too much, by the way. For I mean, I wouldn't even think about it. 5800X 3D's gone way up in price for no reason. So I'm pretty sure you can get around 5950X for around the same price, if not cheaper than 5800X, and it would be better for your system and would last longer due to the fact it has lots of cores. But yeah, B550M, pretty sure supports it. Yep. Oh yeah. Yes. It does. I like being right. Most of the time. Most of the time. Yes. 270K Ultra and a 250K Ultra. Or 230. I'm pretty sure it's 250. Yes, sir. I'm waiting to get more information onto it before I start talking about it, though. I would like to get more clarification onto the actual performance before I start talking about them, though. But yep, 59X. Yeah, 5950. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, 5950 is 16 core, correct. Which means it'll be better to have more cores, especially if that game is going to utilize more cores. Now, is it the best CPU for a pair like a 5070 Ti? Not really. It still isn't. You're gonna need something even technically beefier. But for that platform, if you can get the 5950 for a fairly good price, I would say pick that up. Why? Later on, you can sell a 5950X CPU, like GPU, PC build combo for a lot more than what you would for anything else. The board can handle it. The board might need a BIOS update, but it will handle a 5000 series CPU. Sorry, it does 3000, 4000, and 5000. Again, sometimes you might need a BIOS update. Not that hard. If you want, I can walk you through the steps. Just whenever you might need to do that. Oh, hold on.
Oh, sorry, Nugget. I didn't mean to touch your tail. My apologies.
This is gonna say the support. CPU supports AMD AM4 socket Ryzen 3000, 3000G, 4000G series, 5000, 5000G series desktop processors. Boom! What's in it? What's in this box? It's a motherboard CPU combo that is about 20 years old. No, I don't have B550. I just, again, I know PC hardware. And I've helped people with B550Ms do a BIOS update so they can use a 5000 series CPU. Boom! Oh, it's one of those. 信号，信号。信号，信号，信号，所有，信号，很长。It still supports the 5000 series. It's saying it's a J Jinghu or Soyo J Jinghu. I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. I also don't care. Oh, performance generally regarded as a capable budget friendly for 6 core or 8 core CPUs, 5600 or 5800X 3D. I wouldn't say get the 5600X 3D. Let's just see. Here's the actual manufacturer, and not go off of what people say. Now, what model? Do you know what model it is? I need the model. Giddy. Is it over? Well. Yeah, it depends on the model and what one's gonna be, if it's gonna work or not. Then yeah, I would say wait for your money. Not the 5600X is not gonna be good enough for you, and a 5800X 3D, you're literally gonna be spending way too much money, and your resale value is just gonna go downhill, just because they take a hit for resale. Uh, well, that's no good. I mean, the 5600X is not bad. 5070 Ti is now $1,000. Oh my god. What? $1250. Oh. Oh, M8s. Yeah. Nope. Well, nope. You're right. You're right, sir. You're right, sir. You're right. Yes, sir. Will not work. 5600X probably give you the best you're gonna be able to do with it. Even the 5800X 3D would be pushing it to where that board's could be like, please, sir, no more. I don't care about the heat sinks for NVMe's. It's a VRM. And since it's such a small board, it's going to get heat soaked very quickly. Then the CPU is going to run hot. Once the CPU starts running hotter, doesn't matter about your coolant, CPU will run hotter. Just due to the fact it's so heat soaked, and it's 5800 and it's AMD, they run hot to begin with. The VRM is right close to the CPU, which will just automatically start heating up that VRM even more. Then that's when things go pop, snap, wait, crack, snap, pop, snap. How's that go again? The Rice Krispies? Oh my god, they got a stroke there. Oh my god. Well, don't worry, Gary's made of money. Pro Wi-Fi do it? What's the VRM on that one? Is it at least a 12 phase? Is it a 12 plus 2 or is it a 14 plus 2? Or is it a 14 1 plus 1? He's made don't listen to that. Don't listen to him. He made of money, don't worry. He shits gold for breakfast. Yeah, man. He's made of money. Let me just check the motherboard. MSI B550 Pro. Which one? Like Pro Wi-Fi. Pro Wi-Fi. Pro VDH. And the one you're looking at, the VDH. That's what all I'm really finding. Oh, it's such a small. No, I mean, that's a. Is it even a 12 phase? Is it even a 12 phase? It's not even showing me. Show me! I don't care about your goddamn. Oh, wait. Core boost, digital. With premium layout and digital power design, blah, 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 blah. Blah. It's not even showing. It's not even showing the VRM for a reason. That's for a reason. Yeah. Don't use it. Oh my god. Please don't. No. You'd have to keep the CPU, it's saying, within 50 to 60 degrees Celsius. So you need a lower, like a lower tiered CPU for that mother. It's a 4 plus 2 plus 1 VRM. No. No. Uh, an X570 board better because that's more oriented for the 5000. Yeah, core limited is so some motherboards have less VRM capabilities to handle a beefier CPU. Yeah, the X570s basically you can buy most of them, and most of them are going to be an eight phase and higher, if not more. Like it's generally 8 phase and higher for all X570s, at least. But yeah, that MSI B550 M Pro Wi-Fi, it's a 4 plus 2 plus 1. And it's saying like you gotta keep the CPU. It's oriented for Ryzen 5 and 7, and that's Ryzen 5 any CPU, and Ryzen 7 as in lower tier Ryzen 7. And it wants you to keep the CPU at a certain temperature. And that's what I try to tell people with temperatures and that too, because the higher temperature of your CPU will correlate to also your VRM, as in it'll hit your VRM. Your VRM's close to the CPU. As CPU starts getting hot, well, there's so much copper around the CPU and the VRM to where the copper will start soaking up that heat to the VRM, and that VRM is getting really hot and giving bad voltage, or just gonna go pop, snap, crackle, pop. There it is. All right, I figured it out. Snap, crackle, pop is how it goes. Jesus. So yeah, if you can find an X570 board for a decent price. Yes, sir. Yeah, clean out my brass. Yeah, clean out the brass again. The brass scrubby. It's a lot of extra solder. A lot of solder on these boards. Doesn't seem it, but there is. It's like weightless. Yeah, it was. It was there, Vep. It was fun to think about. And we're just sad. Yep, Oris Pro. Decent board, too. The 12 plus 2 phase is more than enough. Yeah, I gotta keep the brass clean. The brass. Little silver right now. That's fine. I'll just scrunch it up, clean it up, and that's all you gotta really do. And I also gotta polish my tip. I actually gotta fix up a bunch of tips here. Gotta clean them up good. They're like good condition. I like to get a bit more solder on them, get them all good to go. Need some better tips too. I do. I need to get some better ones. I like that one that worked really well. That just started crumbling on me for some reason. Yeah, just the tip. Just gotta polish the tip. Only the tip. Just give me 1 minute here.
Oh, the nuggets in the chair. Yeah, I see you were in the chair. Yeah. You want a belly rub? I give you a belly rub. There you go. Don't lick me. I give you a belly rub. Just don't lick me. I give you a belly rub. Don't lick me. I don't.
All right. All right. I should end the stream here soon, though. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. We done. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Yeah. Did take me a lot longer than what I thought I was gonna do, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Hope everyone has a good night, good day, depending on where you are. Give me that. Yeah. So, again, thank you guys for watching. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping out this channel more than you know. Again, thank you very much, you guys. And that's it for this one here. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do more soldering tomorrow. Whatnot. I don't know. We'll see what I do tomorrow if I am on tomorrow. But again, thank you. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Peace. Take her easy, Gary.